Okay, hello, hello, hello. We are ready to kick things off. So, last time around, we were setting up for supercomputers. So, that's gonna be what we'll continue doing today. And I'll bring back the modeler also so that we can see. And yeah, um, we finished off with bringing some aluminum or bauxite rather and coal here, which that we now have. Of course, we are also doing some caterium, bringing it along with the train here. And yeah, we'll continue. So I realized that I don't know if we have the right. We do have the right crystal oscillator recipe. Nice, amazing. Interestingly, that appears above the regular recipe, which feels strange to me, but yeah, uh, that's good. We should kind of look to doing the bauxite already. So I think that will be the first step, which that requires a lot of water, which we have. Um, but we do have to take the resulting water and, well, um, subtract this water from it, this amount of water. So we have to figure that out. So what we can do is, what is an ideal way of doing that? That is the question. So we need to calculate 120, but we'll take this fraction from it. So we'll divide this by 100. Okay? And yeah. Then what? Then we need times 120, right? Yes. Cool. That gives us this number here. But we want that times 4. I guess we don't need the parentheses. And then we will take this and subtract 132. Cool. Hello, Garden Elf. We just did a complicated math thing. I hope you're doing well. And so this should be the result. And we take all of this and divide it by 4. So that's the per... that's what each water extractor should be producing. Which we cannot plug all of that in. Which is not ideal. I'm good, I'm good. Doing well. So let me see if I can do a similar thing to what I did the other day. So I'll take the fraction from alpha. And yeah, we will paste that to... Oh, didn't it copy? Oh, I see. Here it is. Good. And that's the result. Okay. You were not as quick this time around, Garden Elf. For the first time in a while, you weren't there within the first minute. You were working? Yes, I know, I know. Boss is here. Say hi from me. Let's see. Commanding. Oh yes. Okay, good. So we... Boss Koala Mutant said hi. Yes. Ideally, I guess we would have wanted the coal on the far side rather than the inner side. But that's just how it'll be. So how many refineries will we need here? Just 2. Okay. That's simple enough. If I'm too silent, you might, you know, yes. I do. I mean, there's no such thing as too silent. Good, we then take some splitters here. Like so. There we have that. And then we will have the pipe. Okay. Good. And then finally T-junction. And not only that, we need to... This is not the one making water yet. Okay. So we don't need to route this back. Just yet. We will make sloppy alumina. And we will make it have this clock speed. 55%. Good. Then we just need to power you guys on. Perfect. So that should now be making sloppy alumina. Now, with the sloppy, we send it into more refinery. So I think we will just put you straight in front. This is fine. Okay. And then we'll take the coal here. will send you straight like so. Let's place down our lift first. Okay. We do the splitting here. We might just do it here. Sure. And then here also. Good. Perfect. Finally into you and you. So that's coal handled. Then, I mean, it's perfectly into, just straight into the machine. Like that. And we will adjust your clock speed. Not even, I think it's, yeah, it's the same clock speed. Okay. We'll make scrap from you. Good. And then finally we will connect you guys up. And then we need you to go a little straight, like here-ish. Sure. That's fine. And then the T-junction. Place you here. Good. Sending the water back into the loop. So we will use water for a lot of other things. So we'll be overproducing water for a bit. That means that we won't get all the scrap here. Okay. Let's go. I feel like we didn't adjust the clock speed numbers of the miners, so let's go and do that. Bauxite, we want you at this weird number here. Okay. Wow, this drill is something else. Okay, we'll do the same for coal. We should blow you up. Goodbye, balloon. And you as well. Yeah, you will just blow up. Okay, coal here. Oh god. Don't want to go flying. You need to be this. Good. So that's those adjusted. We should grab this hard drive. Okay, good. That's that done. Now we just need to smelt the scrap. lift. We should also make you a T-junction. Perfect. Sure. Then we need 7 smelters. 7 is an annoying number. Can't we build 8 and then adjust it accordingly? We can, and we'll just do that. That's fine. So what if no, we won't have space for it here. Yeah. We'll keep it going the way that we had set it up. That's fine. Okay. So... okay, that's not what I wanted. We... take the merger here. Guess we kind of merged that way. And then we put down constructors. We can have you here. Yes. And then you can be here. Sure. 2, 3, 4. And then 2, 3, 4. Good. Then we do some splitting. Perfect. Okay. Amazing. Wait, I'm building the wrong thing, aren't I? I am. Let's redo all of this then. Okay, we need to build smelters. They're a little smaller also, which is nice. We can go here. And you can go here. 2, 3, 4. And 2, 3, and 4. Yes. Good. Then we cannot take the clock speed from here, so we do our own calculation. We know that we're creating exactly 396 scrap. So 396 divided by 8, that's 49.5. So oh, but it's 2 to 1. Yes. So we say divided by 2 divided by 8. What if it was divided by 7? Yeah, okay. So it is probably divided by 8. Good. Perfect. Then we just need to power you guys on. And merge. Good. It's just the two of us again, like the old days. Yes. Good. So that's that. Then okay, good. We have that now. Then we want to go like this. Good, so that's the aluminum. Then we need to turn that into casing. And that's just 3 constructors, that's easy enough. We will point you guys this way. Are you floating? You are. Okay. And then, yes, we have you here, 2 and 3. Good. We do some splitting. And then you guys will make aluminum casing. amazing. So that's aluminum casing being made. Now is the time that we need to introduce more product, I guess you can say. You guys are not filling up with water, that's good, at least. So we need to find oil and we need to find quartz. Quartz is far away. We will have dark matter residue from this also, which is exciting, I guess. Or at least interesting. Good. Oh, I didn't want to move you. So, let's go for oil. I believe we had some somewhat nearby, yes. And a lot of it up here. Okay. That's nice. Let's see where this oil could be hiding. I see you. Is this oil? I guess so. Okay. Just give me these mushrooms. I need them. For health. Okay. Oh yes, we also have you. Hello, big guy. So let's figure out this oil here. We'll only need one of these pools, I think. We might as well take the pure one. That's just a blue slug. It's been what, 6 months? It's been since April, I believe. I don't know exactly how long that has been. Maybe even late March. There's a chance of that. But yeah, it's been a while. Oh, I thought you died. But you didn't. You're taking a lot of shots. What? Am I just not hitting anything? Is that why? Finally. Wow. Okay. So foundation. Let's see. Oil extractor. So how much will you extract? 240. And we will need 224. Oh, that was the wrong place I put it. Good. More mushrooms, nice. There are so many of you here. And the game is running smooth for once. Nice. Okay. So let's build some more here. We will need 9 refineries. And then 4 additional. That is a lot. Maybe let's orient you the opposite way then. Like here. Okay. Let's adjust the clock speed yet again. Okay. Then let's have a T-junction here. Or rather, not even a T-junction, a regular junction. Okay. Maybe we have it like this, and then we can take you here. I think we'll do it like that. Then it'll be T-junctions. Like that. So we'll have 9 total. Maybe I wish I could see how much they're producing. But let's round one of you up to 4, so that we can have 10. So that's 5 on each side. 2, 3, 4. Okay, you guys are slightly raised above the ground, which I don't want. 4 and not 5. 5. There we have it. Then there's this side. No, you are still raised. Okay, so I push you into place here. Good. And then I do the same with you. Good. Okay, I have to, of course, rotate you back. There it is. That looks like it's on the ground. It is not. Yes, so let's take here and nudge you into position from there. Okay, that's 2. And I guess we'll just continue to do that over and over until we have what we need. Okay, that's 3, then just 2 more. Four. And then we'll have the 5th. Perfect. Now let's set up the T-junctions and nudge you into place. Ah. There it is. Good. And that's it. Let's hook you guys up with the pipeline that you will need. Perfect. Good. So now we'll do something a little weird. We have the modeler. It says 9 refineries. We've built 10. So we'll take this plastic here. We'll do a similar calculation to what we did earlier. We want the regular plastic. So we have we need to calculate how much plastic we'll make, right? And because it's such an odd number here, we need to kind of calculate it manually. So did I do it right earlier? maybe I didn't with the water extractors. So we will take... Yeah, I don't think I did. Maybe. So we need to calculate what we'll be producing here, right? And so first of all, let's put you down like that. Okay, so we will have 120 yes, we have this here. Okay. Divided by 100. Times 120. Yeah, but it's not 120. It's 20. So that's what each machine is producing. Good. So we need to take this number times 4. So that's the total amount that we need to be producing. Great. No. It's times 3, yes. That's the total amount that we would be producing here. Yes, that looks correct. I think. Okay. Then we take this number and divide it by 4. Perfect. We will put that into Wolfram Alpha. A mixed fraction. And then we have u. Like that. And it'll just be the first 4. That's fine. Amazing. Okay. Hello, big slug. Then we will take a merger. So in this case, we're gonna do something a little bit different. We need you here. So we will merge forward here. And then... Wait, you guys will also be producing heavy oil residue, so I need to kind of take care of that first. Thankfully, that can all go in one pipeline, yes. So that's fine. The T-junctions. We need decent space. Here is fine. Okay. Good. So that's that. Then we need the lift. Like that maybe. This tree is so annoying. We merge forward. Let's have you this. Then simply just merge that way to have a nicer 90-degree angle. Good. And then these will be different. Okay. So those will merge this way. Great. That's that. We need to do the same here. Or at least something similar. Perfect. T-junction. Okay, that's good spacing. We are out of turbo fuel. Good. So then we do this yet again. We merge going this way, and then we merge going straight, and then like so. Great. Let's put a T-junction here. Amazing. Good. That's that. Nice. Wow, I just had two bots join the channel at once. That's insane. Thankfully they're automatically banned. Now we need to connect you guys up. Good. So we will merge the rubber here. Let's see, did I copy that plastic? It looks like I did. Good. Then we need to set up the rubber here. And for the rubber, it's gonna be this weird number. Great. Maybe should we run the plastic on the lower level maybe instead? I think so. I think I would prefer that. So we put down a merger here. Yeah. Amazing. So for you, I will have you here. Then I'll do the same on this side. I just have to remember how to do it. Okay. 1, 2. Then push you into place here. I think I will turn you off. It's gotten a bit repetitive. Great stuff. Okay. So we have crude heavy oil residue, we have plastic, and we have rubber. We need to handle that heavy oil residue. So we will do that. Let's see here. We will go like this. That's decent spacing because we want some spacing so that we can get this out of there pretty much. Okay. Nudge you into place. Let's get you into place. Here. that, good. Yeah, thank you for doing that. Please. Don't need a junction there. Okay. So this is gonna be petroleum coke. Which will be clocked like so. Here we have it. Nice. Then, of course, we'll need power to here. But yeah. That's plastic and rubber being handled. Let's see how we'll bring it back. I mean, it's just gonna be via a conveyor. At the very least. So, foundation. It's right here. This looks lined up. But, I just had to figure out how ideally we would do this. Okay, lift hole can go here. Perfect. Okay. And then we will have another one next to you. Like there. Okay. Okay, good. You are input. I did suddenly get a bit worried of that, but it's good. Okay. Then we go into straight mode here. We can send you down to the ground. And then why do you guys want to act like that? That is a bit strange. So, default mode, go straight. Like so. And then, yes, good. Okay. Then default mode again. Go here. Wait, I forgot to rotate. Okay. Good. What? Huh? You just don't want to go straight. Ah. This annoying thing. Okay, default mode. Good. That works. We should also set up the sink immediately. So we'll be sinking the petroleum coke that comes from these. Because we don't really have use for them. Oh, it's you who damaged me. Okay. Please just leave me to my work. There's no need to be rude. Okay. Merger. There's another one coming for me. 2 more even. Let me grab some mushrooms while I'm here, because they are very useful. And I'm always running low. This is interesting. We might as well pick up a crash while we're at it. Definitely need to be more accurate. Nice. Let's see what you're hiding. You need power. Annoyingly. In that case, we'll get you soon. Why are you running? I guess you got damaged by the poison here. Okay. Great. Then it's just the sink. And that's it. Amazing. I wonder how many coupons we have now. Because I cannot really tell when it's not powered on. But let's go and immediately power this on. We should have easy access to power from here. Sure. Great. All of you guys are now powered on. Why is this not lined up? I mean, it's fine. Making plastic. And rubber and all of that good stuff. 195? Not bad. We should definitely also check on our capacity, see if anything has powered off. Especially since we have that new nuclear reactor stuff. So let's check out this power pole here. It's stable. That's good. Amazing. Okay. And we should now also have a bit of plastic and rubber here. Let's do stackable conveyor poles. We will go here. I forgot about the crash, but we will handle that. Okay. It's nicely just next to it. Hello, Glue. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're well. Okay. Perfect. Just took the glasses. Good, good. Let's do the floor hole here and here. We will take you in. It's going well, it's going well. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. It's 36 degrees here today. Oh god. Good thing I'm not there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, even at 20, it's way too warm here. I don't like it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Then I guess we can place you here. Okay. You will faint soon, but you're near the house. Oh god. Well, take care of yourself. Make sure that you get there and that you're well hydrated. Good. Oh. Oh, hello, Venqui. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. How was the... I don't know exactly what you were doing today, but how was it yesterday? With the arrangement that you had? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. When I came into the stream, you had to go very soon after to the station or something. So I assumed there was some kind of arrangement. I just went for a walk, I think. Okay, I see. I see. I needed food and fresh air. Good. Well, that's good to have. So there's a fly coming for me. So I am setting up for supercomputers here. Building a ton of stuff. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It's exceptionally quiet on Twitch today. I don't know what happened. Maybe everyone went on vacation at once from today on. But I'm building supercomputers, so I have Caterium set up here, along with aluminum, going into aluminum casing also. I will probably have to build out the platform. Now I'm sending um, what's it called? Plastic and rubber to the place. And then I'll need a little more stuff, I think. Yeah, I'll need quartz also for crystal oscillators. But otherwise, I will kind of be good. And, well, the main purpose of that is to start building neural quantum processors. So, that's exciting. But I should definitely sloop the output of supercomputers because I will need a bunch anyway. So I'll add some to dimensional storage while I'm at it. Nice, it looks clean. The endgame items are cool. Yeah, it feels like now supercomputers are from the previous phase. So, I mean, ideally you would have had set up that already, but I didn't. So now I have to do that in phase 5 instead. But yeah, phase 5 is a refresher, definitely. It feels a lot nicer than phase 4, in my opinion. It's a little expensive on power, but power isn't really that much of an issue. So to be honest, phase 4 is way too long. Yeah, I can see that. I was definitely getting very overwhelmed throughout phase 4, and there was just a lot. They could have probably split it into 2 phases somehow. Like, I feel like, for example, the fused modular frames don't have to go with supercomputers. Supercomputers can kind of come before, maybe even. I can see that. Let's see, we go here. Because even though supercomputers take a bunch of parts, it doesn't need nitrogen, for example. Yeah, exactly. They are massive. I think also the turbo motors. Yeah, so they will need nitrogen gas. So I feel like, and they could have saved. They could have had a phase 5 and then a phase 6, which I'm at now. Which phase 5 kind of introduces the cooling systems and like, or the nitrogen gas more. I don't know though. I mean, it kind of makes sense that it comes together in phase 4, but yeah, it's a lot. Let's see. So we will oh god. Whoa. My game was completely frozen. It's back. Okay. I've never seen it do that before. But yeah, we're good. We somehow need to like rubber will be going all over the place. Plastic not as much. Oh, a watch streak. Congratulations. uh, let's see. So now you are determined. That's the problem with watch streaks, is that they make you feel like you need to come back. They put pressure on you, which hopefully I don't want you to have pressure in terms of that. But I know that a lot of people take this streak seriously. We have Garden Elf in here who's on a 45 stream streak now. It's like Snapchat streaks when I was a kid. Yeah, indeed. But I don't know. I never really liked streaks like that because it just puts pressure on you to do something that you might not always want to do. But yeah. Well, congratulations either way. You're at 46 today. Yes. It's building. Let's see. So, yeah. You got a streak marked. Yes. That's how we do it here. So we can have a merger going this way. Not really. I didn't really consider how this loop would like close like this when I build it. So I will merge this way. Okay. Oh, I see. You're merged that way for some reason. Okay. Let's take you here. Perfect. There we have it. Do I use Snap? No. God, no. I never used it really. I mean, I had an account, but no. I can't say I was using it. I'm too old for that. Yeah. I mean, you're clearly not very old because Snapchat was a thing during school for you. So, which for me, it wasn't really. Only in high school it started becoming a thing, I would say. Let's see. Now we need the AI limiters. And just one assembler making them. That's easy enough. Yeah, it started in secondary school for me too. 27. Yes, I'm 29 now. Getting close to that big 30. Exciting stuff. Something that I'm not excited for at all. Yes. Oh yes. I mean, at least I know from other people that it doesn't really feel like anything when you reach the 30. But eh. I feel you, I'm getting there, yes. I mean, it's fine. It's gonna be okay. Hopefully. Huh. Okay. So why are you slightly offset? We can get through it together, yes. I mean, pretty much all of my friends are my age as well, so thankfully we're all experiencing that together in my friend group. It's quite interesting. So I can easily combine all of this because the AI limiter and the circuit board is actually the same exact inputs, which is very convenient. Okay, we can set you here, that's fine. Good. And then we take the belt. We need you to split. Maybe we can split through here. You will need to connect up with the circuit boards. As well as we'll need some rubber coming in also. Okay. I should have planned this out a little bit more, but it's fine. Let's see, we will definitely do the merge here. And I guess we might not merge. So we can merge circuit boards together. AI limiters go all the way over here into the crystal oscillators. Okay. So I would want Caterium here on the close side, as well as circuit boards. The AI limiters can be on the far side. Okay, so we will merge on this side here. And then here we will merge again. Right here. That should be fine. Then you go into here. Great. And here we go up. Sure. That's fine. Then let's send you a little down. Do a bit of splitting. send you through here. It's definitely not what I wanted. Perfect. Oh, not so perfect. What happened here? Okay. Amazing. There's very little space here. Great. Perfect. That's plastic. So you were the AI limiter, and we want the plastic AI limiter one. We're not gonna be making that many, clearly. Three per minute. And then you guys. You will be the Caterium circuit board. I find it a bit strange that plastic is a major material in making circuit boards in this game. That's... I don't know. Is there a lot of plastic that is being used in the production of circuit boards generally in the real world? I feel like it isn't a major part of circuit boards, but... Yeah, you think so? Okay, interesting. I mean, I have worked with circuit boards before in real life, but the actual board is plastic. Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess I've just been confused by the plating, right? They typically have this like green glossy thing. But yeah, I guess the actual board, like underneath the coating, is probably plastic. I can see that. You probably know better than... I don't know. I don't know if I do, to be honest. I haven't worked in the production of circuit boards, only worked with them to make, like, to solder and stuff like that back in high school. So I don't know if my if I'm totally reliable on this. I wouldn't trust myself, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay, good. So, circuit boards are coming through, nice. Now, we need to make computers from 2 manufacturers. Okay. I really like this idea of having them next to each other, where everything just goes through the middle. So, not next to each other, but across from each other. Like this. So, let's do that here also. We will definitely expand this platform a little bit. Okay, great. So, the circuit boards can go low. then I don't know, something else can go a little bit higher. No, I don't use blueprints at all. Only for certain things. I've used them for, like this for example, to provide water for nuclear. I've used it for this kind of setup to expand on this blueprint, but that's about it. Okay. Good. We have that. Now, it was Caterium as well. Yes, it was. So Caterium goes second here. Perfect. Let's connect these up also while we are at it. Nice. Okay. Let's select the recipe. It's just a... No, it's not a regular computer recipe. Huh. I was pretty certain I had a more computer recipes, but I guess I don't. I was almost certain that I had unlocked this. Yeah, I guess I just didn't. Okay. If I'm lucky, I have it in here. And I do. Great. Let's also start scanning a new hard drive while we're at it. Okay, so now let's select the correct recipe here. We will adjust the clock speed. And paste it. So now we can take you. Split like up here. I don't know, it's not gonna be pretty, but it's gonna work. Belt is too long, interesting. Which is what I care most about. Things working. Let's see. Great. So that's rubber coming in. Then we just power you guys on. And now we'll have computers in no time. Perfect. Let's go on this side then. Next thing we need is the computers to go into crystal oscillators, but for that we will need quartz crystals. So yeah, we need quartz. And I believe there wasn't any really nearby. I mean, it's somewhat close, I guess. So let's go and handle that. I don't think we want to do the water here though. Let's do a regular quartz recipe instead. Yeah. you are mark free and also on a pure node. That means that we will have to adjust here again the water extractors, and I think we should do that immediately even. We have a lot of time crystals now, amazing. So, where to? Oh yes, the water extractors. Oh, let's slide under then. Okay, so we need to recalculate here. So we have 4 and not 3 in this case. We need to be making a certain amount. So I keep forgetting how this math works. So we have yeah, I mean, I think I cannot calculate this, can I? I can. Okay. So we need to adjust your clock speed here. Sure. Whatever. Okay. You can always put them to full and check the flow rate once it's running. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't actually know that. But I mean, it gets a little complicated because it has to be exactly right. Because I'm pumping the aluminum scrap water directly back into the loop. So, but I know what to do here. I did it earlier, I just have to remind myself of how to do it. I did it twice even. So, let's see. We have 3 water extractors. We have 4 total, rather, and we'll just split it across the 4 total. So, oh, we have this clock speed here. Okay. That's great. We take that, divide it by 100. Sure. And then we times it by 3. Yes, and then we take the times 120. Okay. Huh. Right. But how would that be 114? Ah, so that's per, right, so I take that times 3. This is the total amount that we'll be making. That doesn't add up, does it? Because we only have these 2 lines. 220 plus 92 definitely doesn't give 342. Oh, we have another line that is not obvious. Okay, yes. Good. So that does look correct. We take this full number here and just divide it by 4. And that's our result. good. Then we go into Wolfram Alpha to get like a fraction that we can easily use, because there's a character limit in this, so I cannot just put that equation in, which is super annoying. So I have to go into Wolfram Alpha to get the fraction out, so that then I can do this like so. Great. Oh, I forgot one thing though. Actually, a pretty important thing is to subtract 132 from this. Minus 132. Oh. Yes, so I actually need to do that beforehand. 132. Okay, sure. Just an additional parentheses. Good. That's the result that we want. Okay. We go back to Wolfram Alpha and get the fraction. It looks very similar. Oh, it's not. Yeah. That's it. That's that handled. Nice. They look very confusing, very daunting, but I mean, it makes sense. I think so, at least. I might be overcomplicating it also. Maybe there's a better way to calculate it, a faster way. Yeah, I think I'll stick to my way. Yes. Yeah. It's simply because I cannot fully use the Satisfactory modeler because it's splitting up the numbers like this, and I cannot see an obvious way to get like the full amount of water that I'm getting from here. From these like free water extractors in this case, which that would just be that would handle it for me anyway. But yeah. So it's simply a way for me to calculate this, and then also to calculate it with 4 water extractors instead of 3. Because I don't feel like removing one of them. I've already set up the system for it, so. Okay. Let's see, the quartz was in this direction, right? Over here. I never reuse the water that is a byproduct because it's not consistent. I either use it for something else or package it and sink it. Yeah, I haven't had issue with that so far. So, so I've been doing it like this, and it hasn't hurt me yet, at the very least. But I do want to check out the belts here. Fuel rods are full, which is good. Are you guys also full? Not all of you. You are actually empty. But these two at the end are overproducing. So let's take out the sloops here, because it should be perfectly calculated here. I don't see any belts empty. What about you? You're also not empty. Good. You are pretty much empty, that's also to be expected. You are not working. Hmm. I'm pretty certain everything should always be working here. So we are making plutonium pellets. Sure, they're coming through now. They're going in here. Okay. That does make me a bit worried. We are full on nuclear waste here. That's not something we want to see. That does mean that we will end up being backed up at some point. Hmm. Let's turn you off. You guys are not working actively. Because you're full on the uranium cells. I see. I think I understand what's happening. Okay. So, ideally, we can get rid of these. Let's just make sure there is no, or at least not that much backing up of things. Get them up and running at full efficiency, and then turn this packager back on. And then hopefully that should be good. How radioactive is the nuclear waste? Quite radioactive. Okay. Cool to know. So, yeah, but otherwise it's all still running to some extent. No reactor has stopped working at any point, I'm pretty certain, so that's good. Also, guys, I'm very sorry, but there will be ads in 1.5 minutes. Yeah, I don't want to be running ads on my channel, but when you become affiliated on Twitch, you don't really have a choice. That's also something that you have to look forward to, Venqui, to force ads upon your viewers, the people that come into your stream. It is not very nice. No stress, yeah. Sure, everyone says it, but I know from personal experience that ads suck, and I would definitely prefer if there were no ads at all when I'm watching things. So, you know. How did you become affiliated? It's actually very simple. I don't know if you've checked your achievements tab on Twitch. I'm gonna snooze the ads a little bit just so I can have the opportunity to explain it. If you look at the achievements tab, there is like a path to affiliate or whatever it's called, and that's the one that you have to look at. It's very low requirements. I believe 25 followers, and then an average of 3 viewers across 4 days in the last 90 days. I think something like that. I might be getting some of those numbers mixed up with the average viewer stuff, but yeah, that's pretty much it. and then it just happens to you automatically. Um, they will they will send you an email after like a day or two after meeting those requirements, and then from then on, you have to force ads upon your viewers. But you also start earning just a little bit. Back in the day, that was also a requirement to get for people to be able to subscribe to your channel and get channel points and all of that stuff. But nowadays, I think you can get subs and channel points immediately when you start streaming, as long as you put in your tax information. Because I was able to do that before I was affiliated. I think it's a somewhat new change that they made. I don't know, I cannot remember if you have channel points and the option to subscribe on your channel. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So, but you should be able to. Maybe there is some different requirement nowadays. You don't even know what channel points are. Channel points are points that you earn on a channel by watching streams. So, for example, it's right below where you send your message on Twitch, and then you can choose to spend those channel points. For example, I have one where I can make Ada say anything. That costs 1,500 points, 1,500 points to spend.
Hello everyone.
Yes, it worked. So, yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a reward system. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see, yes, indeed. It's cool, it's nice, it's a little extra detail and a little bit of additional fun for people to have with by watching the stream.
Only 1,500 points to activate this absolute pleasure of hearing from Ada. Koala-Lumpur is great. Hello everyone.
Oh yes. So that was Garden Elf spending some of his 20,000+ points on the channel. So you'll have more than enough to spam Ada quite a lot. Rich Elf, oh yes. Some of my millions, indeed. Let's see, so we can have the two constructors here with some splitting. Yes. Sadly, there can be a mafia around my channel points. Sadly, there's no way to distribute the channel points, I think. A monopoly. You have a monopoly on my... let's see. Quartz crystals. Oh. Oh. Hello? Am I here? I'm not sure if I'm live. Okay. Hello? I think I'm back. Maybe, hopefully. I think we lost the stream for a couple of seconds. Yes. Good. Interesting. I don't know why. That's the first time that's happened, I think. Okay, but good to know that we're back. That was scary. I've never had that happen before. Okay. Well, welcome back. Oh god, straight into ads. Oh yes, indeed. My evil plan. You probably cannot hear me, so that's why I'm typing in chat. Okay, good. So, let's see. Now we have the quartz crystals that we need. We will pump those to where we need them to go, of course. Oh, we will merge, not split. He also streams, by the way, Garden Elf, Satisfactory also. And yeah, we raided Venqui a few streams ago. I don't know if you were there for it. The land of the poles. Polak. That's how we would say it in Danish. Like when we refer to a Polish person. Polak. PL, oh yes. Let's go. Oh god. How did I take so much damage all of a sudden? I almost died out of nowhere. The land of love and potatoes. And love for pickled stuff, oh yes. I feel like pickled things are very, very popular in Eastern European countries. I know that it's a little rough to call Poland Eastern European, but I think there is at least a little bit of overlap between Poland and Eastern Europeans compared to most of Western Europe, let's say. We are Slavic, as we spoke about. Yes, that's a long time ago, but yes, indeed. I wanted to say it, I wanted to also be careful in case it ended up being wrong or something like that, so I ended up not saying it, but yes. Oh god. Every land is land of potatoes in Europe. Yeah, I mean, Denmark is also very well known for its potatoes as well. But I think if you're British, of course, you go for Ireland as the land of potatoes. Makes sense. That's the one that you know most about. Let's see. Yes, this would be correct. Perfect. Potatoes are great though. My grandparents are like farmers from the place that gives us the best potatoes in Denmark. So I've had a ton of very high quality fresh potatoes straight from the ground pretty much throughout my life. Same goes for a lot of vegetables generally. I love potatoes. I can eat 3 kilos per meal. Oh god, I highly doubt that's the case. I would be very impressed. And also a bit worried for your health if that was actually the case. If it doesn't work between you and your girlfriend, we can figure it out, Koala. Well, I don't swing that way, so... Don't knock it till you've tried it. I guess that's true. I mean, I do have a few friends who say stuff like that. Who say you just need to experience everything. Which... I don't know. I'm not really fully of that same opinion. You actually once ate 2.85 kilos of potatoes for real. That's insane. I don't even know how you can how you can do that. How that's even humanly possible. But I've also always been like a short, thin person, so maybe that's why. I'm tall and bulking, yes. Bulking on potatoes. Let's see. Interestingly, we could kind of continue. I'm not so sure, Garden Elf, I'm not so sure that we would. You can finish my meals, yes. Let's see. How many channel points for your hand in marriage? Too many. Too many. And I will save myself by saying just too many, keep it vague. So that Garden Elf somehow doesn't end up with, I don't know, if I was to say billions. For the sake of my own safety, I will keep it vague. Let's see. We need AI limiters. AI limiters are coming from here. What did we have on the lowest level here? I don't even know. We don't have you connected. Yes, so those are circuit boards, which we won't be using. So we will have quartz coming up here. Oh god. You guys. Oh god. You are also occupied, Garden Elf. At least you've said so. Are you looking for a second victim of yours? Let's see. Yeah, we'll have you here. That's good. I am, but when potatoes and grandparents are mentioned, I can't resist. You can't resist the grandparents. Well, I will say, I don't think they can continue working for much longer. So, they are getting up there in age now, and in health, so I think it's a very limited supply of potatoes that they can bring for now. Maybe only metaphorically. Yes. Let's see. You are indeed too late. Let's see. We can go here. Good. Do I have any plans on taking over the potato plantation? They don't have any personal plantations. They also don't own any land. So they are mostly just selling for other people. They're like middlemen, let's say. So they're not the ones farming necessarily. They are to some extent sometimes. But they're more just selling it off. Let's see. We can have splitters here. Then here. The recipe is free items, okay. Good. So we've got you. Then I don't mind the clipping in this situation, I would say. If there is any. Like this is fine with me. Even though there ended up not really being any clipping. Now you are computers. Maybe maybe we keep you at this level. And then we take the AI limiter stack here. Okay. Take you up one level. Here. Oh yes. They're in between. Okay. Then kind of like that. Then I want to run you all the way down to the ground level here. You in here. Okay. And then we'll want to bring you down. So this is that height, then we go to up. Like so. And connect you in here. Nice. Then we need to connect these up. then we'll use the crystal oscillators. These. Good. And adjust their clock speed. 80? Just 80? Okay. That's fine. You guys are somehow already at 80, which is surprising. Great. Now we just need to power you on. Let's see. And finally, rubber is not coming through. For good reason. Finally, we need to connect up the quartz. So, Venqui, are you planning to only stream Satisfactory, or are there other games that you're looking to be streaming? Maybe soon, or maybe just in the far future? Like, are you planning to be variety or just Satisfactory? That is, of course, if you're still present. That might not be the case. You're still here. In the future, I reckon so, but for now, just Satisfactory, yes. I mean, you mentioned that you liked Path of Exile too, but I mean, that's also... I don't know, I feel like that's a very specific game to be streaming. If you're playing it anyway, and if you don't mind streaming it on top of that, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, maybe when the new season comes out. Yeah, makes sense. For me, there are kind of like games that I'm playing on stream and games that I'm playing off stream. I try to kind of separate it a little. But yeah, I mean, my main plan with streaming is kind of to play a lot of great games that I haven't had the opportunity to play before, that people really love. So, for example, that's why I'm playing Halo, because it was recommended and because it's a beloved franchise that I have never played in my life. I think when I finish Satisfactory, and that'll still be a while because I'm planning to like get all achievements in the game, but when I'm done with it, I'll probably be streaming Skyrim, for example, which is another amazing game according to people that I also haven't gotten to play before. So that's kind of my plan with streaming, is these kinds of amazing games, to be playing them for the first time and sharing my first experience with people. So I'm also planning to play Elden Ring at some point in the future also. And from there, I'm not fully certain. We'll see. But yeah, also why I played Diablo 2. First of all, I'm a massive Path of Exile 1 fan. So I wanted to play the game that was the biggest inspiration for the series. And then also because it's just known to be absolutely amazing. And it's something that I haven't really played before. Skyrim is the most overrated game in my opinion. I've tried, but too clunky. I see. I mean, I'm almost certain I'll play it no matter what, and then I'll see what I feel about it when the time comes. But yeah, I can definitely see that. I also can sense that it's probably a bit overrated. But I definitely want to play it either way. It is. I was posting regular questions on TikTok for a while, and used that platform to kind of gauge what kinds of games I should look to playing. Um, and like those are the main games that were mentioned: Halo, Skyrim, and uh, what was the third one? Uh, I'm losing track of my mind right now. Yeah, not Diablo 2 actually. Halo, Skyrim, and Elden Ring. That's the one. Um, Diablo 2 was actually not recommended. That was my own decision because I really wanted to play it. So yeah, Elden Ring is good, amazing. I'm looking forward to playing it. I've heard good stuff, definitely. Oh, thank you for subscribing again, Garden Elf. Resubscribed for 6 months. You're insane. That's a combined total of 12 months, I think, that you have now subscribed. And I've probably not even been streaming for half a year. I definitely haven't. That's insane. Thank you so much. That's a lot of support. You've also been gifting a ton. Where do you find this money? Careful, make sure that you have some money for yourself and your girlfriend also. Take care of yourself. You work for them, yes. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. So... Good job buttering him up. Yes. And keep streaming. Yes, you're putting pressure on me now to keep streaming for at least those 12 months. But no, it will continue. It will continue. So, Venqui, there is a little bit of lore behind my channel also that maybe I should explain. Because Garden Elf is a particularly special person. I have a few special people coming into my stream regularly and semi-regularly. So I guess I can start off with Code Mango. Code Mango is the very first person who followed me who is not a friend of mine and who still joins the chat sometimes. Mostly at the end of the stream because they are American and time zone, all of that stuff. And they followed me 2 years ago. 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago at this point. I was streaming regularly, like daily, Balatro back in the day. And that's when they joined. Then I had some life changes that made it impossible for me to continue streaming. So I stopped for like close to 2 years, if not 2 years. Then now I'm back to it, and they are still coming in after all this time. And I have another one from back then, also Wildcat Terry, who also comes in almost every stream. Also American, so they typically come in a little later also. And then Garden Elf is someone also very special, because in my very, very first stream, after that long break of not having streamed, Garden Elf was the very first person to come in and chat in my channel. And they did so immediately, almost when I started the stream. So I played Satisfactory. That was my first stream coming back. And they said hello during the landing sequence in the game. So Garden Elf has been here ever since the beginning of me starting to stream again, which is insane. And still here. The most loyal person also, coming in within the minute of me starting streaming, starting the stream every day pretty much. So, yeah. These are like the special people, or especially special people, let's say, who still come into the stream. It's crazy. I miss some streams, but I keep a good track. Yeah, I mean, you're watching from work, right? So it makes sense that you would be missing some here and there. It's fine. Yeah, so but he doesn't say I can be annoying sometime. He stands me. Yeah, I mean, I was the first person to raid you. Yes, indeed. Or, I guess so. I actually didn't know. I think you said so when I did. But yeah. I mean, I have a fantastic community of people. Today has been particularly quiet for Satisfactory, to be honest. I typically have like three, at least 3 people coming in and chatting throughout the whole stream. So today is a bit of an outlier, let's say, at least so far. But I have a fantastic community of people coming in regularly, and yeah, you might get to see that as well. Going forward, it's amazing. It's lovely to be capable of recognizing the people who come in and being able to say thank you endlessly, because they very much deserve it, right? So, because sure, there are people that can give me a sub, whatever, but and of course it means a lot to receive monetary support from people. But what is the most meaningful is people coming in and being in my streams and actually wanting to stand me and listen to me. That is the biggest compliment that I can receive. And then of course the monetary is a big bonus on top, but the most meaningful thing for me is people actually wanting to be here and chatting, and seeing people coming back regularly as well is very endearing and lovely. I've always been someone who struggled a lot with their confidence, and so to have people come in and regularly, and including Rob also, of course, come in regularly and willing to want to chat with me and feel engaged and so on, that builds up my confidence a lot and helps me also mentally a ton. So you'll be here more. Always have fun here. Well, I appreciate it. I try to make a great community where people can have fun and enjoy each other's company. And well, I hope you're doing well, Rob. I just had a bit of a speech for Venqui and a little bit of lore about my channel, explaining who Terry is and some of the OGs of my channel as well. But I hope that you're doing well. How's work today? You missed my speeches? Well, I appreciated it. I'm not typically a person with good speeches, but I do jumble my words quite a lot, quite often. Even though I've had a bit of public speaking in my time. But that's in like things that I felt confident about. Like programming and game development, for example. I missed the ad speech, believe it or not. Yeah, I felt like I used to say almost the same every time ads were coming up, like Oh, I'm sorry, guys. There will be ads soon. It's sorry. Twitch makes me have to do it. I don't really want to run ads and so on. I did that this time around, but it became very repetitive also for me to say because I have to repeat it multiple times during the stream, and I can imagine it's a bit annoying as a viewer also over time if you get to hear kind of the same spiel over and over again. So it's hot in the UK today. Hope you're holding up okay. Rob, yes. Ah, nice. I'm sure it was a fine speech. It was a great speech. I can't believe that you speak so well and narrate the game in the most excellent way. Well, thank you, Garden Elf. Yes, it's quite warm, but aircon is winning. Good, good. At least you have aircon. Is that a normal thing in the UK? I know that that's probably through your machine, right? And not necessarily at home. But is aircon a thing that you have in your homes in the UK? Because in Denmark, they are non-existent. No, we don't really have aircon here. Okay, yeah. I thought so. But I feel like nowadays, with how the climate has changed, it becomes more and more of a necessity than it ever has been. So, yeah. Houses are built for cold, so it's always horrible. Yeah, I see. It's a little crazy looking back at like the times in the past, because here I remember there was always so much snow during winter, and during vacation there was always an opportunity to go sledding as a kid. But nowadays that has changed a lot. There isn't that much snow anymore. As there used to be, because of the increased temperatures of the world. And it's crazy how much of a difference just such a little temperature change can make. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm not gonna get into a debate about climate change, but it just reminds me of that. It's very sad. From childhood. Let's see. We have the crystal oscillators, we have the computers now, we have the casing. The casing is being made over here, so that's gonna be routed back. We are sending it forward. We also used to get snow, but I don't even remember the last time. Yeah. My machine has aircon, and we have a couple of portable aircon units at home. That's very nice. That's living a life of luxury. Thankfully, Denmark has actually been quite decent in terms of temperature. Like, just been floating around the 20s for a while. I don't know. I'm surprised it's so much different in the UK, because typically we have like quite similar weather to the UK. Let's see. We will want to place a merger here. They're a little old, so not too efficient anymore. We'll need to buy more in the winter when they drop in price. Old but gold. I feel like aircon is like gold these days. It's only 23 today, but it feels warmer. I see. I see. I mean, if the sun is beaming and like humidity is high and stuff like that, it makes sense. Okay, good. So Now we need to figure out how to get the computers. And I think it'll be simple enough. We will just go up one level here. And that's it. So, something special about Rob also. I talked about the other special people. But Rob is also very special. Because Rob found me through watching someone else. And then I was rated by that person. I still remember their name. Phoenix Strix. And yeah, Rob has kind of also stayed ever since. And we have tried to support each other as best as we can. As well. During all of that. But yeah, it's amazing to see so much consistency from people who don't even like need to do that. It feels amazing. And of course, as streamers, we know also how much it means to have that +1 viewer, right? So we try to come in and support each other through that. Oh god, thank you for resubscribing as well, Rob. I really appreciate it. Wow. Amazing. Thank you so much. What is happening these days? So, wow, thank you. So Chrissy resubscribed the other day. Now Garden Elf resubscribed for 6 months, by the way. Insane. Earlier. And now also you resubscribed. What is going on? It's... you guys are insane. But insane in the best way possible. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. So, yeah. Wow. What is happening these days? It's, it had been like, close to a month since the last sub I received. So to have like 3 all of a sudden in such close proximity to each other, that's amazing. All just out of nowhere. But yeah, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Let's get back to work, I guess. Oh god, it's so easy to get distracted with this. But they're also very nice distractions. The best kind. Okay. We need rubber. We need to make heat sinks. And then we need water into a blender with nitrogen gas also. Maybe it's time to find nitrogen gas. But yeah, it's crazy these days. I don't understand what's happening, but I appreciate it. I really do. Things had started slowing down a lot with the streams for a while, so it's nice to see it still going. Especially today was so quiet earlier. More quiet than it's ever been. So at least since I started. So it's very nice to see this. And I mean, sometimes there are also just people are busy, or some people also just lose interest in the stream. That's also totally fine, right? But of course, you know, as someone who streams, you kind of want to hyperfixate on the numbers and... Oh, that's crude oil. And, oh god, why is this happening? Oh god, it's failing. Oh god, what's... No! Things are going downhill. I don't think they are, by the way. But of course, it has been... I was seeing uh, like consistent, steady growth previously, and now it has kind of... It has calmed down a lot and been going downhill for a few weeks, which I think is also totally normal with streaming. Right, so... But... Yeah, I went from going up every week to then finding a ceiling a few weeks ago. I've noticed mine has plateaued a bit too. Yeah. It, you know, you get so excited. It's like, oh, it's just gonna go up and up and up and up. And then when it stops doing that, it hurts so much more, right? Gotta remember it's not all in your control as well. Yes, indeed. It is true. I had put it down to adding another game into the mix. Yeah, I mean, I think to some extent that can be true. But also that's what you want to do, right? You want to play scrap mechanics, so it does make sense to add it. Of course, it does mean that some people will... some of the people that you have noticed have come a lot around might not stick as much around for a scrap mechanic. That makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I was streaming Diablo 2 as well, and it was going amazing. Like, it was even performing better than Satisfactory most of the time. Then the past few streams of Diablo 2, it was a lot more quiet. Like way less than typical. So it's interesting. I don't know exactly why it happens. I think it's kind of a mix of people going on vacation, because what I've noticed is that a lot of people are watching me through work, right? So when people are going vacation, they're not gonna watch me as much, if at all, which makes sense. I mean, they're finding something to listen to / watch when work gets kind of boring. So if people are on vacation, then that's also gonna probably affect if they'll watch me or not. But yeah, Diablo 2 has a cult following for sure. Amazing people, by the way. If you're gonna be streaming it in the future, look forward to the kind of people who come in, because they're extremely supportive and so nice. Like, I don't know. It's interesting because it's kind of the opposite of what you would expect from the stereotypical Diablo 2 enjoyer. Because they're all like... They all seem like metalheads, tattooed, like... I don't know, piercings and stuff like that, right? And of course you have certain assumptions about that group of people, but of course they don't. That doesn't mean that they're bad people. That doesn't mean that they act certain ways, right? They have been actually the kindest people that I have engaged with. The most supportive. That I could have ever imagined. It's been amazing. Hello, Sharf, how are you? I hope you're doing well. You are really having some streaming marathons, it's insane. I could not imagine going for that long. But I hope that you're doing well. Wait, I'm looking for power, but maybe I have... I should have some power poles closer by. I have those. Doing well, just came back from visiting my parents. And sauna, of course. Like a real Finn. Have to go to the sauna. Have to have my sauna. It's funny. It's just not a thing here. It's very interesting. I cannot imagine sauna as like a recreational activity. It's very interesting. The only times I've been in a sauna has been like, I think, at swimming, like indoor swimming areas. I think that's it, pretty much. Yeah, those commonly have saunas attached. Yes. But yeah, in Finland you probably just have it in your shack, right? In your shed, in the backyard. Oh, it's up here even. I didn't realize. Oh, I guess I forgot. Okay, let's try to get our way up with the power poles then. Good, it's here. It's a little annoying that you have to put down or power it up to be able to put down the well extractors. Cool. Now we have you guys, so it's so annoying. They're all like on different levels. I really dislike having to use these, but I don't really have a choice. Most houses and apartments nowadays have saunas in them. But older apartment buildings have a sauna downstairs, usually where people can have time reserved for each apartment. That is crazy. It's almost as if it's as important as a bathroom. I guess it probably is. Yeah. It's so crazy. So it's almost a requirement for an apartment. The thing is, like, saunas sure can be relatively small, right? But if they have to be in every apartment, that means that it must add a lot to like rent prices just from the space that needs to take up alone. It's a very important thing for you, yes. It's a tight, it's a right defined in laws, I see. Also, don't they need a lot of maintenance? I mean, it's just crazy because, like, I live in a tiny apartment, right now. And, I mean, and it's already crazy expensive. Now, if they had to also add a sauna to this, I would be paying so much more. It feels like how would they even find space to do that? And how do they find space to do that in every apartment? let's see. We then can do like this kind of thing. And then you can go like this. Okay, good. Connecting all of you guys up. Finally, we need you two to somehow connect. Okay, and we do that through this, no, through a four-way junction. Perfect. Not so much, of course, in cleaning, but electric sauna stoves have made it a lot cleaner than wood-burning ones. Nice. You need to change the stone every now and then, because they'll crack over time. Alright, shows that I know nothing about them. I think that's most people in the world. It's just... It's mostly in Finland. It's just so extremely popular. Okay, we need to make 150 only. But yeah, it's crazy. I didn't know it was like that though. I guess, like, I remember having looked at like rent prices increasing over time in, and house prices and so on increasing over time in European countries, and Finland has actually been one of the only countries in the world being fairly stable in terms of house prices and apartment rent and so on. So you guys are doing something right. We should learn from you. Because here it's a massive struggle. Yeah, and you're in London as well. It's tough. I'm also in the capital of Denmark, so like rent prices are like at least double compared to everywhere else. It sucks. It really depends on region. Helsinki is crazy expensive. Okay, I see. I do want to visit Finland at some point. There are a lot of places that I want to visit though. But I feel like Finland, I would really love it in Finland. Where are my things? My builds. Am I confused? Were they not in this area? They're all the way over there? Wow. Okay. I think so, right? Yeah. They are. Let's get the foundation up here. So this height is not good enough. Okay, it is one foundation that it increases. Good. Let's go this height. Should clear most things. Oh god. This is gonna hurt. What? Oh yes. I didn't build it. I see. Good. So I'm not gonna build a train in this case. It's just gonna be pipeline all the way. Okay, one more, sure. It's fine. Pipeline hole. Good. And then go this way. I cannot see a thing here. Go even more. I've paid off my mortgage and I'm paying about 400 euros a month on maintenance charges and loans for the apartment building. Oof. That's still a lot. That's a huge amount of money even after mortgage is paid off. Okay, guys, there will be ads in 2 minutes. I am sorry about that. It's less than a typical rent for this size apartment still. Yeah, well, sure. I mean, I guess the 400 does include the loans as well. So in that sense, it's like alright. Euro users. Well, I mean, it would probably be around like 250 to 300 pounds, I think. Something like that. I don't use euros, by the way, not in Denmark. It's not a thing here. Yeah, we use our own local currency. Most, all Scandinavian countries do, I think, actually. Because if you didn't know, and yes, it's confusing, Finland is not a Scandinavian country, even though you would think so. So yeah, just our own local currency. Oh, it's 350 pounds even. Wow, I undershot that by a lot. Okay. So we have the Danish crown. That's what we call it. Here instead. It's fine. Yes, most people don't know Finland isn't Scandinavian. I also only found out in adulthood, surprisingly. Scandinavia is the mountain range, essentially. Yes. Dang, I hate these ads. Why do they have to be run? Why can I not just have conversation with people without being interrupted by ads? Twitch has to make their money? Yeah. I mean, it's true. They're fine with you using their platform for free if you're not affiliated. But as soon as you become an affiliate, they need to make their money back. But when you get there, then we don't expect a tons of money. At least from ads. Because from like 4 to 5 hours of streaming, I probably earn on average $30 cents per stream, and that's it. So it's not a lot. They're not being run for me, because that is not necessarily meaningful money. And I would definitely prefer having uninterrupted conversations with people. Yeah, exactly. I'm also not here for the money. It's just a bonus on top. But if I had the choice of turning off ads, I would do that in a heartbeat. At the very least, while my channel is small. I don't know how I would feel about it if I was to have hundreds of viewers, for example. I would probably be pursuing a little bit more monetarily, let's say. But yeah, I mean, but that's also at a size where it becomes much more difficult to have actual conversation with individuals, and more so where chat ends up being a lot less personal. Because there are just so many people that you cannot focus on everyone. And having individual conversation as easily. I received a whole 2 payoffs from Twitch in 4 years of affiliate. Yeah. You're not gonna be earning a lot from this, that's for sure. But still, in some way it does feel cool to be earning, even if it's very little money, to be earning some money from something that you're doing for fun, right? It gives a nice feeling to some extent. In a way. It makes you feel more accomplished and a little bit more productive with your time. I would say. At least for me, personally. I cannot speak on your guys' behalf, of course. Let's see. But yeah, you're not gonna end up a millionaire. That's for sure. At least not from this. Okay. Good, that should be decent. What does straight mode look like? Yeah, it does weird stuff. But we can go straight down from here and then... Oh, and then vertical to horizontal, I think. Invalid pipe shape. What? Okay. I feel better about streaming, gaming when I'm streaming. Yeah. I mean, it does make you feel more productive. And not only that, it also allows you to get to connect with people that you would never connect with otherwise. So it does make sense. This is so strange. I guess it's some kind of weird bug. Invalid pipe shape. It's just because I'm on Auto 2D, I guess. Okay. I think I'm at $16 since I made affiliate a few weeks ago. It's not huge, I just use it back on Twitch. That's a good amount though for that short period of time, I would say. That's impressive. But yeah, one thing is that what really sucks is I want to use the money that I earn from Twitch to subscribe to people, but I cannot, and it's super annoying because I'm also not capable of getting the money paid out. So if I was to reinvest going forward, I think it would have to be through like gifting subscriptions or something like that, because I definitely want to use my ad money to subscribe to other streamers, but I'm not capable of doing that. So most of it is from subs and prime subs. Well, it's very good. It's a really big high amount, actually. But yeah, I mean, going forward, I think I will have to gift subs rather than subscribe myself, because I want to take from my Twitch bank rather than my actual bank, which is just so annoying. Let's see. But yeah, I finally made enough ad money at least to pay for a sub somewhere, so that's cool. So I will have to... Oh god. I will have to do that soon. So they don't allow you to use ad revenue to sub to others. They do. I can use the money that I have earned so far on Twitch is essentially just sitting on Twitch, waiting to be spent or paid out. I can use it for anything but paying for a subscription for myself. That has to go through a card rather than Twitch, because it's a subscription, I guess, and not like a one-time purchase. And that's probably why. So I can use my ad money to gift a subscription to someone else because it's just a one-time purchase. But I cannot use my ad money to subscribe personally to a channel. Can you stop throwing rocks at me and sending me flying? Yes, we do have. Okay, you're so annoying. I've never bought a subscription for myself on Twitch. Yeah. Probably because it's a recurring payment for a sub normally. Yes, exactly. I don't know. I'm not gonna be paid out from Twitch anytime soon anyway. My money from Twitch is just gonna sit for a while on Twitch itself. So I've been thinking about using it for cheering, but cheering also is a very bad way of supporting streamers because Twitch takes a large percentage of it. So I would prefer to subscribe to someone, but I also cannot really subscribe for myself. So I would have to find someone else to give a subscription to also somehow. So it's a lot of annoying things that I have to like hoop around, essentially. Dance around. But I'll find a way. At least the money that I earn from Twitch that goes into like gifting subs, for example, would be untaxed. And that's nice. So whereas if I was to pay it out for myself, it would be taxed, right? At least I believe it would. Maybe it gets taxed already at the payment of the sub. I don't think so. Because, well, it would have to be taxed to the Danish government in my case. Okay, good. So, yeah, they get their hands on everything. They do. So I feel like it's better to support through untaxable means. And also, in my case, it's not a good idea for me to have money paid out to my personal bank account. Even if it's like a smaller amount, it affects my benefits significantly to do that. So I would have to wait anyway to have anything paid out to myself personally. Until it becomes truly meaningful. So, yeah. It's a bit of a complicated situation to be in. And a little bit annoying. Okay, so we have nitrogen gas here now. Nice. Now we... Also, by the way, this stream has exploded. Now we're at 10 viewers. I was sitting around just with Garden Elf, and then Qui came in like an hour later or so, and that was about it. I'm used to more people. It's nice to see that that people have joined today. So welcome in to everyone. And of course, as soon as I mentioned that it has to go a little bit down. That's what happens. It's fine. But yeah, it started off quiet today. Things changed a bit for the better, which is nice. Always nice to see. Lurking. Oh, you're also here, Bread Boy. Nice to see you. Yes, you're also on vacation. So I hope that you're having a good time, enjoying yourself. So we need to run water. We can run it alongside here. The aluminum casing, yes. We also need to turn it into heat sinks. What phases you're running? Still in phase 2. I will be there for a while, I think. Maybe another 30 hours. Probably more actually, 50 to 70. Yeah, you have a tendency to undershoot in this game. We need to make the heat sinks. They're made from rubber and aluminum casing. So we should get some rubber from here. So what we'll do is we can run it across you. Good. We've made 0 of 100,000 frameworks. It's insane. Maybe one day I'll do 100x run, but I don't think I would combine production / power cost on top of that. Oh yeah, that would be rough. Also, by the way, you're all fantastic streamers. Venkui, I was surprised that you said that you're just trying it out now, because you're really... Oh, here is Wildcat Terry, as we talked about earlier. Also, welcome in, welcome in. Venkui, you're fantastic at what you do with streaming, by the way. I was really enjoying myself in your stream. Especially when I first raided you. I didn't get to join for that long last time around. But you're very good at what you do. So I would suggest that if you like it a lot and you want to keep going, that you do so. Because I think you have great potential. And same for you, Shaf. I notice every time I come into your stream, you're always talking, which is amazing. Very good skill to have while streaming as well. You're loving it right now. That's good to hear. Still plundering this planet's resources for the capitalist pigs? Indeed, indeed I am. I have to exploit this planet as much as I possibly can for all of its natural resources. And make sure that no tree is left standing. And no whatever that is also. Then I would have done well. Let's see, so we need an assembler. 2 assemblers even. We can place these like here. I think it's decent. Yeah, I think that's good. Just know, Venkui, there's a lot of talk about the numbers, right? Be aware of that. I've talked to a lot of other people about it as well. Numbers will fluctuate. Sometimes you will have a lot of people in the chat and talking. Sometimes you will have literally 0 talking. Sometimes you will have 1 or 2. It depends. But just remember to stay consistent, to enjoy yourself most of all, and to do what you like. Because it can be tough if you focus too much on the numbers, and I'm very much a numbers person. So I can tell you that I can be very much affected when things are not looking how I hoped and expected. But just keep at it, and things will get better. And I think also over time you will find more enjoyment in streaming itself rather than the number of viewers you have. Yeah, I try to not look at it while streaming. Yes. I feel like I need to look at it, so I always kind of have it active on my secondary monitor, but yeah, it's definitely not necessary to do so. That's for me, that's what I want at least, but I think in a lot of cases, and probably in my case as well, it would be more healthy to not have it open. Okay, good. That's those done. How are you today, Terry? Doing well? Let's see. Heat sinks now. We do the heat exchanger one. You're alright. Alright doesn't sound good. Shouldn't you change that to a good and amazing? Or at least try? It's early. I see. So it's not necessarily because of anything bad happening, just because it's early. At least that, I would hope. I would wish for you. Perfect. I'm glad to hear. At least that can be easily fixed or overcome. Good. We run some pipeline. Can run you here, that's fine. Alongside here, sure. Then we do the blending. I believe that we're ready for that. We are. Some of that aluminum casing should also be split off, I can see. So let's build a splitter here. Oh, that's not where it should go. Oh. I'm clicking too fast here now. You're at your desk? Good. I've definitely had periods of demotivation because I've streamed for no one for thousands of hours, but it's largely because I play games no one else cares for. A few games I never finished because I felt like I needed to stream them, since I started them on stream, but no one ever came to buy anyway. So I've ended up not streaming for a long time at times. Yeah, makes sense. I can see that. And I can see that being demotivating also. And I think that's the main problem, right? Because you can only be hurting yourself by not streaming. It can never be good for your channel to not be streaming, right? And so even if it ended up being to 0, I mean, maybe at some point someone might have come in and had an amazing time if you had streamed, and that's something that you can never know. But like, if the only negative to streaming ever on Twitch, it feels like, is your own mental state, like how it can affect your own mental state. Otherwise, if you could stream 24/7 all the time, it would be the best for your Twitch channel at the very least, if you could do that. But that's physically not possible. So, well, I guess it can be, but then you're seriously doing something bad for yourself, I think, at that point. But yeah, it's just best to keep going and to try to move forward, even if in tough times. But I get it. I think there is an achievement as well on Twitch, which I cannot remember exactly how it's worded, but they make it sound like you should just stream as much as you possibly can and forget everything about yourself. I cannot remember what achievement it is, but it just absolutely makes it sound like that. I need to make a schedule for next month since I'll be doing a full game speedrun of Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, that sounds fun. Definitely. What's worked for me, especially with Garden Elf, for example, because Garden Elf is always here, always early and all of that, is to have a set schedule. Garden Elf knows that I'm online 11:30 my time, which is also 11:30 his time, and then he knows that he should just open my stream at that point, at that time. Because I'll be live. It's like 70th run minimum. Or a 70-hour run. Oh god. That sounds fun. And daunting. But I like speedrunning. It's a very, very cool concept to me. Yes, speedrun in quotations. Indeed. It doesn't sound speedy, but of course for that game it would be. I have world record on the first expansion, 12 hours and 51 minutes. Nice. Amazing. Congratulations on that. That's an amazing accomplishment. You also have a speedrun world record, Terry. In what? Is it gonna be one of those jokes again? That you have been doing these past days? Oh, maybe not in P-Cross. Nice. Maybe not this time around. I thought you were setting it up for something. Nice. So we need 3 manufacturers. So if we were to place you here, let's say here, then we have space for blenders. On the other side we do. Good. They're slightly smaller, which is nice. Perfect. But no, we should move it a little further away. So like here, I think. So, and we will need crystal oscillators and computers, so they will come from this side. I just saw someone doing a speedrun of a game I play a lot and thought it looked fun, so I tried it myself, never thinking I'd make actual records. My first run was like 17 hours. Nice. It was the first to get under 13 hours. And it's by quite a lot then. At this point. Is there a lot of competition around it? can go like this. It's way too long for most people, yeah. Makes sense. Not so much, no. Let's see. So we can kind of split two ways here, let's say. And then yes, we needed aluminum casing. Oh, it was only aluminum casing we needed here. So we'll split you here. So you'll run across the ground. You can go to the far inputs like this. And then that's all. Good. So that's aluminum casing handled. Yeah, I don't think I have that kind of patience, to be honest. And now it's gonna be 70 hours soon. I'm guessing you're allowed to pause and sleep and so on in between. Because otherwise, it's a big health risk. Yeah, it'll be a multi-segment run. Nice. Good. I'm happy to hear that for you for sure. Otherwise, it would have been very, very unhealthy. So we then go here, 2 up, two up, and 2 up. Yes, you're not too far away, good. That's the crystal oscillators. Now it's just the computers. The 13 hours is a single segment. Yeah, I mean, while 13 hours is definitely not good for health either, I mean, 13 hours is definitely a little more manageable. I mean, you've also been streaming for 13 hours straight at some points, right? So you're used to that at this point. I do it way too much without noticing, yeah. I do keep a timer on my other screen because I definitely also don't want to be streaming for like more than 5 hours most of the time. Otherwise, like, I will be completely exhausted and drained and not be capable of doing anything for the rest of the day. So I do need to manage myself with that. It has been surprisingly exhausting for me to be streaming. Of course, just because it's exhausting doesn't mean that it's bad, right? I feel amazing while streaming, but that come down after streaming is taxing. Very, very exhausting. So I do have to keep it in moderation for my own sanity and for my own well-being for sure. Otherwise, I will not be capable of doing anything else the whole day and all other days. Okay, that's radio control units now done. We're getting there. Finally. So now we need the blenders with also crystal oscillators. So what we'll do here is put a splitter. I don't have cooling done yet, no. It is coming soon. I have all of this done now, excluding these, of course. Except for the radio control unit, so that's what I'm gonna be doing now. And then water is next, or cooling systems are next. So halfway there, yes. I mean, to be honest, it's the worst part of it. That's over and done with for now. So it's not bad. Okay, let's go like here. Yes. So I need to run the... Okay. Good. Let's change you up a bit. To run like here-ish. Here, and we raise you a little bit, enough for our pipe to fit under you, like so. Then we'll need water. I'm not gonna take from here then. Then I will go from this side. There's no easy way. I can get water through here, sure. T-junction goes here. Good. Then we raise you slightly. You can go over on this side. Oh, but it's gonna be in the way of the rubber then in that case. I guess we can kind of run it along here. I'm fine with this. Yeah. No. I am not fine with it. Just need battery production, and I think then I'm done with mine. Good. Don't forget to reconnect it to the refinery. Oh yes. Thank you, thank you. I did forget. I was thinking, what refinery? Okay. So, how do we do this without crazy clipping? I think we're just gonna run it here, then. Yeah. We can expand the platform a little bit. Sure. Okay. Perfect. And we cannot line you up here. So we go here, okay. Then we do auto. Send you underneath. Good. I'll turn this white for now. Just a little bit of the section. Just to have a little bit of color coding. Okay. Then we do you here. Wait, I only needed one blender. What am I doing? I'm thinking about this manufacturer setup. Not yeah, I just need one blender. That does make life easier. Do I then just... I won't need rubber or water for anything else, no. It's all just the results of these two machines go into the rest. Okay. That's not bad. Then... we will have you go in here. And you go in here. Okay. You might wanna send you to at least here. That's fine. Good. Then we need rubber and heat sinks. What am I doing the crystal oscillator for? For nothing. Yeah. I just mixed up things in my head. Okay. Good. Then we get the rubber here. Do I want to do the heatsink first? Maybe. So heat sinks are here. They can go over the top. This feels like spaghetti. And rubber will come in from over this pipe here. And then down once we get here. Sure. What are you? I think you're just rubber. Yeah. Okay. How did I end up deleting this line? I don't know. At the start of Shapes 2, you need to sign a contract to not make spaghetti. Well, thankfully I didn't have I didn't have to sign a contract for this. I would, yeah, I would definitely be failing in that objective. Let's say that much. Good. We then want to do a slight turn here. Okay. Go straight mode again. Perfect. And we go in here. Then it's time for heat sinks, and of course it's done that little bendy thing at the end. Okay. Good, and we can say you go like this. Perfect. And that's gonna be cooling systems. You guys are not actively working. Perfect. Yeah, you're filling up with the right things. You don't have anything selected. It would be this one. I need to adjust your clock speed. Okay. And the blender is at 100%, where it should be. Good. And then we have an assembler for the final little piece in making the supercomputer. And we can have you here. I don't mind that. The OC. And it's exactly at 100% also. Nice. We do some merging. If we're lucky, we can merge here. Yes. Okay. Perfect. And that's gonna be supercomputers. Let's sloop it. Sure. Okay. Time for the sloop. So we'll take one half and use it, and the other half into storage. Let's see, we split in front of you. Go wherever with you. Let's see. Organization. Can have you sitting here, no problem. And then we'll have the interdimensional depot. And finally a lift. And there we have fully automated supercomputers, hopefully. I do see some yellow lights, but it doesn't look like it's a big issue, which is good. Yeah. You're not full on water, so it's all fine. That would be the main issue. Good. Now, it actually becomes quite simple from here. That's the nice thing about phase 5. I guess we do need to mine some sand. I don't know how much exactly, because I don't know what's near us that we can make fixite from. But I think, if I remember correctly, we can make it from aluminum, caterium, and iron. We have aluminum nearby, but I really don't like. I really wouldn't like setting up more aluminum to be made. There isn't much necessarily nearby here. What about caterium? So we are already making caterium. We could just make more. I don't mind that idea. So fixite from caterium. That also makes it generally cheaper on SAM, even though we wouldn't be lacking SAM. So caterium we have from here. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted. Good. Yeah, so let's adjust our caterium production. I don't remember where that was, so let's scan again. Was it there? Oh, I mean, I can just follow my train line. What am I doing? And I can even get to ride on the train. Amazing. Well, we finally have automated supercomputers. To be honest, it took a little longer than I expected it to take, but I was thinking we could get it done in one stream, and I think we will be getting it done. Well, we already have the supercomputers, so let's see if we can finish the rest of this line also. Yeah, so it is here. No, that's sulfuric acid. Is it here? No. It's here. Always takes longer than you think. Indeed. Indeed it does. Okay, we're here. So let's adjust and try to be quick. We need you. I think we should make it in time. Okay. I thought we were purifying here, but we aren't. So we also need to adjust the water yet again. From the water extractors. That's fine. We've been doing that a lot. I cannot open the search menu here, interestingly. I did hear from someone that there was an Easter egg with the train horn, but I haven't been able to activate it. Yeah, it sucks that you're locked out of recipe and quick search here. Yeah, it's weird, like it's the perfect place to just sit back and just look at what you need to do next. I don't really get it. There must be some kind of technical reason. Because I don't see a good reason to lock it out otherwise. Okay, so we had this earlier. Now we're gonna have to adjust it slightly. So we will do ×4. Then we will do this. So that's gonna be the end result of what we want to underclock these with, which I then have to look up in fraction form. Okay, got it. Good. Perfect. And paste. Amazing. Now, next thing to do is SAM. I remember there were 2 nodes fairly nearby. Also, there will be ads in 2.5 minutes. I am very sorry about that. Okay. I would have preferred the SAM to come from this direction. But it won't. I want to take the closest one, which is in this direction, so it's not bad. Let's just hope it is on the surface, because that's not always to be expected with SAM. Please, please be here. Yeah, it's gonna be underground, of course. Then maybe I go to that one instead. I'm at least gonna check it out. If it's also underground and annoying, then maybe I'll just go for this one. Anyway. Let's see. I'm off. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Yeah? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you coming by. I'm enjoying your company a lot. And also your streams. So keep up the good work. Did I somehow end up turning around? No. And have a great rest of your day also. Of course. Let's see. I forgot about the whole SAM aspect of this. Ethereum was easy, but SAM is actually at a good height. I kind of like it up here, because then we can just send it straight there, I think. I don't mind this. What are you saying to me? Okay. I cannot tell what it's saying. Let's also... We know it's a pure node, so we will adjust it in here accordingly. Okay. Okay, it's all at the right height. Good. And then the miner. Perfect. It might be a little too low. We'll see. Okay. Let's go foundation straight. I think it's gonna be too low, but that's fine. So let's continue from up there, I guess. Floor hole goes here. This should definitely be good enough height. Yes. So we can continue going straight. This would put us where? On this side again. That's fine. No. Not really. Okay. I'm just gonna route it around then. To the other side of the platform. Because I want it next to the Caterium. Oh! Wait, I am somewhere else than I thought I'd be. Okay. Let's continue from up here. Yeah, where am I? Okay, I know where I am now. Yes. So this, where I thought I was just a bit confused. Okay. Good, so let's figure out how we get this sand around to the Caterium. What happened there, but it's fine. Yeah, okay. It's not too bad. So we then go like here. Sure. It's fine. Yeah, the issue is how do we get the Caterium there? So we need the raw ingots. How is this gonna look? I mean, I think it's... here is okay. This is what happens when you don't fully plan things out. Then you get spaghetti. Oh god. What am I... Hello? What did I end up removing here? this needs to be a merger this way. Good. And straight mode. Okay. Yeah, we can do it somewhere like here. Sure. So we then do the fix site. More importantly, I hope you didn't merge those lines. No, I didn't. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I wouldn't want the sushi belt, that's for sure. Good. Sam will come down here. And we can... We have the supercomputers there. So let's make some decent space to fit them through like here, that's fine. Then 1, 2, 3. Good. Then we do the reanimated Sam. At 75. Amazing. Let's get the Sam down. Of course, I know that we're not mining it yet, but we want that to be the input. What is this noise? Oh, that's what it is. Yes. Wow. There were so many of you. Okay. Good. Then link all of you together. Perfect. We also want the hover pack here. Okay, so the result of these will go into making trigons. Yeah, we need a little more space. So let's go for the middle one. Line it up with that. Am I... Oh, it's only 2 constructors, even. I don't know what numbers I'm looking at. I'm mixing things up constantly. Okay. So... But... Oh, that's the output. Yes. I was so confused. Merger. No, it's gonna be too close. Okay. Like here. We also... I want to run it close, I think, instead. So we will do merge on this side. I hope it won't be a problem. I'm surprised it is, to be honest. Okay, then I'm gonna bite the bullet and put you very, very close. Because I also don't want this converter to take up more space than this. Let's put you guys to default or straight mode. Okay, good. So that's you guys. You will be making from Caterium. Guess I can just... Oh, you're too tall. Like this height. I think I'll just lift it in. One, two. I'll still run you a little close here. Then in. What? Okay. It's too steep. Oh, you're the wrong height. So I guess you were this height all along. Good. So that should be fixed height. Ingots. Then we need to turn those into trigons. And here and here. Split you. And trigons. They will be at 75%. Perfect. Great. So that's all of you set up. Then we need another converter. I guess not connected to anything, but we are out of SAM fluctuators. Can I make any? Probably not. I can. Okay. Then I'll do that. Perfect. So the converter. So I can just make this from nothing. Yes. That's so easy. Oh yes, I also have the time crystals that I need to pump over here. How many time crystals am I making total here? Okay. I'm making this amount, 5.625 times 4. Okay. So then I think we will change you up slightly. And we will merge in this direction here. Is that too close? No, it's how I have it here also. We'll send the belt around. And to be honest, I'm not gonna get rid of you. I'm just gonna do, because there are too many time crystals in there at this point. But I will do some smart splitting here. And then any overflow goes right, so that I can avoid like load balancing. And then what we'll do is put a lift here. That just goes into the box. Sure. Now we go alongside here. Sure. Okay. So, overclocked computers. The supercomputers go this direction here. Good. You guys are going down here. Okay. And we go further. Good. Of course it's gonna want to do that weird thing. Okay, it just wants to default back to that anytime I go default. Or straight, not default. Okay. Good. Now, the final little step is this. We also somehow need to handle the dark matter residue. Which is fine, that we'll do somehow. Into dark matter crystals, I guess. So that's more to do also. That's actually quite expensive. Yeah, that's a very nice thing. Let's see, dark matter. I feel like I saw it, but yes, we have it here. Nice. That's great. That's gonna make things very simple for us. Good. So now we have these 3 or ish. Now we just need to convert. Let's... What are you? You're the quantum encoder. Oh yes. You're of course gonna be a long beast like this. Okay, sure. We can always extend the platform easily. Converter. Can go next to these constructors here. Good. So, what is output? Your output. Then we do the pipes. So, we're gonna keep going for just a little bit longer, but we are about to finish up for today. This is the last thing we'll do. But, it'll be good. We'll finally have this done. Which is gonna be amazing. Okay. We can have you running here, that's fine. So you will be making neural whatever is you at 100%. Perfect. That means we will grab you. We can merge in that direction, that's fine. Perfect. And I think we should be capable of running you here and then down to the ground. Not really. Okay. Then I think if we run you like to here. Okay. Sure. That's fine. And then you go in here. Okay. We should now see the first bit of quantum encoding, I think. I don't think I adjusted your clock speed. I didn't. Perfect. You guys, I did adjust. Finally, we need to place down a box, and we need to put down a particle accelerator. You are massive. That's fine. I guess we'll place the box here. Now I'm lacking the SAM fluctuators for this. Okay. Let's get them made. Okay, that's fine enough. And you go like this. Invalid pipe shape. Well, then make it valid. I don't know what to tell you. Good. You will make this one at adjusted clock speeds also. We will actually need another box. So we will place down the crafting bench again and make more SAM fluctuators. But we are there very, very soon. We just need to hook up the SAM. And then all is gonna be well. Good. And I did adjust you. I did. You don't have the trigons, and that's amazing. That's exactly what we expected. Because we haven't set that up yet. We haven't set the SAM up yet. Okay. Perfect. That's pretty much it. Now we need to provide power to the SAM place. Let's also get rid of you. This is the boring part of making factories, putting down power poles everywhere. Okay. At least it has improved because of daisy chaining, but still. Okay, nice, we're pretty much there. Perfect. Oh, did I adjust your clock speed? I didn't. You don't need to be working this fast. Good. Amazing. Okay. What? That's why. You didn't want to connect. Makes sense. So I don't want to end before we get to see something come out of the final machines. So we'll keep it running for a little bit after we have the SAM coming in, because it might take at least a few minutes before we see anything happen. For that rock to my face. We are officially running low on industrial beams also now. Which is insane. I think we have just enough for this. We're missing 10. And that's it. Wow. Well, the 10 will come through over time. Oh, okay, you're going into the machine, that's why I'm not seeing you. Okay, good. I thought there was an issue. I don't think there is. Okay, how many do we have now? We're missing just a few more. 3 more. It looked good in the beginning, now it has just become a mess, I feel like. And this big gap here would have been nice to fill somehow. Oh well, it's fine. There we have it. Now we'll have SAM coming in, being made into fixed site. Amazing. What about our power capacity? How is that looking? Oh, it's fluctuating now. And it's actually lower than it should be. Okay. So something is not working well. And it's a big fluctuation, so I'm guessing it's a 1 nuclear reactor that's not working. It might be due to the nuclear waste situation. Let's blow this one up. Nice. Quantum encoder getting to work. it's expensive on power. But we should be more than fine either way. So we have the option of slooping it. I don't think we necessarily need to. You should start working now also. Nice. It's all come together now. Amazing. There's been a big job, but it's been done. I'm amazed. You get so expensive, it's insane. Oh, do you just like jump all over the place on power? It looks like it. Is it random? It looks like it's random. Oh, it's not random. I'm not a big fan of these endgame machines, devices and products. Machines are super large, but then they produce very little. Having super fast belts and them being empty most of the time looks bad. Yeah, true. That's true. That's kind of the one nice thing about the screws, is that it's very easy to fill up a belt with them and make it look super efficient and nice. And that's maybe the only nice thing you can say about screws, but yeah. Okay. That's the final product. That's the end of this big place. Let's go a bit away from these machines. You are not working. Is there a reason why? You don't have aluminum casing. Huh? What? I mean, I see it here. Okay, it just wasn't connected. Okay, sure. Let's look for some yellow lights, and then after that we will finish up for today. You are yellow. And now you're not. Okay. Good. So, I mean, some of the yellow lights are likely due to just being backed up, which is fine. Like them not necessarily needing to work anymore. But yeah, all of this is looking like it's working constantly. So, we are now making dark matter crystals and neural quantum processors. For what? I don't necessarily know, but we're making them. And that's the most important. So, that's amazing. We, oh, somehow I'm falling. We have done what we set out to do today. And it's looking okay. It's a bit messy, especially if you get close. But it's working. Coming out of camera mode turns off hover for some reason. Oh, interesting. Weird. Okay. Ah, so nice. Well, I mean, see, while I cannot build things that look pretty, I think the game, you always kind of end up with something that looks pretty anyway. Even if it's not like a fantastic build necessarily from like an aesthetics perspective. Like, just seeing all of these machines running, all of the conveyors moving, and like things living is beautiful in its own sense. And so it might not be aesthetically pleasing, but it's pleasing for the eyes and for the brain at the either way. And so it ends up looking pretty uh, in a different way. But yeah, anyway, that's the end of the stream today. It's been great. It's been fun. I've enjoyed myself, and I'm looking forward to more streams. Thanks everyone for joining, and we will find someone to raid as well. There's been a lot of support today, even if it's been a quiet stream. Also, monetary support, which is crazy. It's been amazing. Me Avery. I can find them, but I do typically raid people who stream the same game as me. In 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Terry, but I do want to end stream now. But I can rate them in the future. I have checked out their stream a little bit because you mentioned them, but yeah, I think I want to end now because they might also have like a starting screen and all of that stuff. So yes, another day. Yes. Let's see. Satisfactory day 10. Interesting. What are they up to? They have followers only chat. Then never mind. Nuclear reactor almost done. That's fun.
It's gonna need 24 if I...
Yeah, let's go for them. Okay. See you guys in the chat. Have fun, enjoy your day. And thank you all for joining and supporting me today. It's been great. Enjoy your time. Have fun. Goodbye.